Krusty, did you fucking pin that? Wait a second, did you fucking pin that, dude? That's crazy. You got a MetaQuest 3 today, dude? Where's mine? You didn't buy me one? You didn't think I'd want to play video games with you, Skylar? The heck, man? What the fudge, bro? Once you pay me, then I will. Oh, dude. I will. Just buy it first, and then I'll pay you. I swear. I swear. Okay.
Executing.
So, let's go back in here. Do some research. What up, chat? Good to see you. Good to see you. Don't listen to them. All right. Oh, that was way far away. So in theory, I don't even remember what the EVs are at. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? Hang on. I would never, dude. I'm so honest. You kidding me, dude? I'm like so fucking honest, dude. I would never, ever. Anyway. So he said he had save files. I'm gonna get his save file. Multi-language save files. There we go. Okay. This guy's just got them all saved already. Fuck yeah. But I would like to download it. Ace saves Emerald. How do I download it though? There's no. Do I have to download the whole thing or do I have to download each file individual? Okay, so what do I want? I'm gonna go over the starting point because I want to pull it off myself. So I'm gonna take this. Unless it's... Hey, thank you for the follow. What up, what up, what up? I'm currently getting a fresh save for Ace because I don't think mine did it. This guy's... Oh, there it is. I was gonna say, where's this save? Alright, so I got the save point. Now... Hang on. Go here. How do I add a save file to Visual Boy, or where are my saves stored? Does it say? If I were to look over here. Oh, I don't have chat up. My bad. My bad if anybody said anything. What up? What up? Liv, you ever do any Game Boy emulating? Where's my save files at? Open. Let me see. Would it be setting directories? No, this is just where it finds my games. All right. General, no. You know what? Visual Boy? All right. Why do I ask people for things when I have all of the answers to life's questions right here? Visual Boy. How to find save files. Visual Boy Advanced. They're in the ROM folder? Oh yeah, look at this. They're literally all right here. Interesting. Hang on a second. Before I do anything dumb, I'm gonna pull this open. Do Emerald saves. Put this out of the folder. Take all of these out. These are save files, right? So I'm gonna put those all in there. So now, in theory, when I boot the game, it's not gonna be there, right? No, new game. Yes, all right, cool. Good to know. Good to know. All right, so then, if I go to Emerald Saves, and I pulled... see, which one's the biggest? This one's the biggest, so say I pulled this, then what happens? We're learning about emulation, chat. Let's go. File, open, Emerald. Hurry up. Let me see. There is a save here. This is Squid's save file. Got it, dude. Okay, this is with the dots egg. Alright. That's actually fucking awesome. Okay, so this one, I definitely... well, I'll keep it for now. I'm gonna do new... Squid... and then I'll move Squid into here. I want to look at these real quick. And then we'll get into it. So I'm like, I have all these saves. What the fuck are these? What are these? See, that's just new game. Alright, so all of them are bullshit. Got it. Because they're all like the same size. Alright, delete. Gonna get rid of these, delete. So I have Squid in here, and then I'm gonna do new folder, paste, start, and then I'm gonna go over here, hit that, put that in there, boom, boom. Oh, where is it? What the fuck? Okay. How to load a downloaded save file Visual Boy Advanced. Oh, that's why. Okay. This, yeah, alright. So I need to go into saves. Copy. Paste. The save was named the wrong thing. Alright, now I should be able to load the save file. Yeah, there it is. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright. So I know for a fact from here it works because it's his video. Okay, okay. My bad, y'all. Hey, hey, hey. Now we can start getting freaky, dude. Alright, let's make this happen. Let's go, Ace. Okay, so my Shuppet's good, my Oddish is good. Alright, good, good, good. And now the Pokemon's fainted. That's all in the right order. All I need to do from here... Okay, let me get to the video at that point.
First starts with something like number of Wurmple and short for FP and now dropped to 0. Any other ball or a corrupting data beyond the summary and then close it. Now hold up for 5. Enter a battle and switch from Shuppet to your flying Pokemon.
Right.
Then run away from that battle.
So from here, I'm just gonna load a save state.
Executing some code.
Just in case. Alright, so from here, start a battle, swap, run. Hey, thank you for the follow. Boom. Sick. Let's go. Alright, and then we can go to our PC. We can deposit our flying Pokemon. What does he have in here, dude? Oh shit. Is that a shiny Triflosion? Nice, dude. Okay. Random Pokemon in here, dude. Shiny starter. Is that all that's in here? Oh yeah, obviously those. So random, dude. Such a random things to have. It is whatever. All right. Cool. I'm down with it. All right. And then from here, we go into bag, and we get a Pomeg berry. Give it to Shuppet. Okay, and now our Shuppet is dead. So we're walking around with fainted Pokemon now, right? Yeah. Look at that. How does he do it? So in theory, I should get a missing no or whatever the fuck they call it in this game. Yep. All right. And then calling Peter right now. Okay, so then I go to Pokemon, read the summary, leave the summary, hold up for 5 seconds. Okay. Leave, try and run, then we white out. And now all of the dots and plusles, or at least a lot of them, should now be eggs. And we're looking for an egg, not a bad egg, because there's a lot of bad eggs. So we go in here, and I go here. See, all of my dots and plusles have been turned into eggs. So we need one that... Nope. We need one that is going to give us a good egg. It just says egg, and it's got to be the correct one. It's a whole thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is the part where we have to do it again and again until we get a good drop. Again. Nope. You're watching me on the meta? Dang. Dang. Okay, I feel cool, dude. I feel fucking cool, dude. All right. Hold this up. Let's try this again. We need an egg with a dots egg with a nest ball. That's what we're looking for. Bad egg, bad egg, bad egg, bad egg. I wonder if I have to reload the save or if I'm just not getting lucky. Because I'm doing this. I'll try again. Here. Summary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bad egg. That's always bad eggs. Maybe I'm doing it a little too slow. I would think it actually needs a reload. Yeah, that's what I think too. Okay, so if I were to white out right here. And then I came back down. And then I don't want to save unless I absolutely need to, so. My Pokemon are still whited out, right? No, they're not. Okay, so let's reset. Switch. Run. Let's go put this guy away. Deposit. Store. No. Okay, and then from here, I will save. There we go. Nice, and then bag. Pomeg. Use. On Shuppet. You would love, what up? You are right, Krusty. Bad egg, bad egg. Egg! With the nest ball, let's go, let's go. We good, we good. Okay, so from fucking right here, I'm gonna save. Before I fucking touch anything, save. Cool. Maybe save states did something to mess me up. It could have been. Anyway, let's go back here.
Before starting, it's important to move all Pokemon data out of boxes 11 through 14. I say Pokemon data because even if you don't see a Pokemon in a box space, sometimes the game just does this weird thing where it zeroes out the box space but leaves all the rest of the data in memory. This creates what we call ghost data, and it never causes any problems in normal play because the function for depositing Pokemon always overwrites. However, when doing arbitrary code execution, that extra data in memory can cause it to crash. Thankfully, it's very easy to clear ghost data using the yellow hand. Just press select in the boxes and the hand turns yellow.
Interesting. Problem is, I don't think I have all those Pokemon in mine, buddy. Yeah, I don't have any Pokemon. Even with the eggs, I don't have enough. Okay. Alright.
Hold A on the first Pokemon in the box, move it to the last Pokemon in the box, and hit A again. You've now picked up a full box. Just drop them down in box 11, pick them up again, and repeat it in box 12, 13, and 14. From this point on, you could use the C.egg to execute any ace code, but that is old news. Instead, we're going to use the egg to create our stable glitch Pokemon.
I'm gonna assume nothing's been in there.
For every language, and they don't all behave exactly the same, but they fall into three main groups.
I'm gonna assume nothing's in there. I feel like this guy wouldn't not give me a full tray of Pokemon if I was gonna need them.
Fun. Most of Sleipnir Pokemon glitches, so this is a very easy setup. Arm codes. They're shorter, and Japanese isn't exactly pleasant to type. Shorter and just as easy, but generates the correct wording.
All right.
Execute codes from anywhere. Opening its summary, you should be fine, which is needed for French. We need to inject a bit of data in just the right place. The one egg, as the second code is catch a random Pokemon and name it X male.
All right, let's do this first.
6FFXC.
Cool. That's what we're doing next. Catching a random Pokemon and naming it bullshit. What up, Feppy? Let's go. Do I have shit? Yes, I do. I'm doing good, Feppy. Okay, level 3. Totally fucking forgot about that. Oh, I guess actually it doesn't matter. up. Z. N. Space. 6. FF. X. C. Okay.
Stable glitch Pokemon. Executing some code. Memory sets that the Gene Thumb ARM codes. They'll execute a single Crasher game. So Italian, the glitches page, and then scroll to your. Basically, these games are by the new glitched dots and put him in box mail Z party for now. So in English, you need to make a new clone of your uncorrupted dots and put him in box 10, slot 19.
Okay. Okay, and then I need to come into here. Not deposit. No. I need to move you. I need to move you into box 10. 19. Here I will save state. Okay. Good.
And then enter this.
Then the fucking hard part. Here we go, guys. Get cozy. we gonna be here a minute. Enjoy the music. Enjoy the ride. It's time to start spelling shit. Here we go. I'm cozy. Hey, nice, dude. I love that. Good to see you, Skylar. I've missed you, buddy. 4C. So what we're doing right now is writing fucking code. I know I've just been so locked into this, but there's a lot of fucking shit that goes into it, as you can see. We're literally coding the game with the game. That's the best way to describe it. So all of this fucking code that I'm putting in here right now is going to tell the game to do things. Right now, we're coding in a trigger to make the thing that reads the code work. So we're working on a trigger right now. And in order to get the trigger, I have to code the game, and it's reading code from the box title. So that's why I gotta change every box name to something else. Anything we code with Ace is gonna need to be, like, a different code goes in the box, basically. It's tedious, but you can do so much with it, dude. Triangle N space box 3. I'm also getting better because I know where I know where everything is now. Wait, why does the Wii theme always go so hard, you guys? Oh my god, what a tune! Yeah! With bass, dude? With bass, dude? Hang on a second, bro. Ooh, nope. E-G. blanks. Yes. I ain't mad at this. This is sick, dude. What? I loved that, dude. He just added bass to it, and it was just like, wait a minute, this goes hard. This is sick too. What the fuck? Yo. Na 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 na. This one up. Question mark. This. That. This. You. Now we're on 7. Name. Let's see. Question mark. It's like a fucking random generated password, bro. I'm telling you. All right. And things are so fucking similar. Vibing. All the vibes, dude. All right, E, M, dot, 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 L, not 1. Oh, and then lowercase O, that's 9. Y. Boom. Oop. Q. O. M. Q. Then box 10. Question mark, quotes, H, T, dash, N, wait, what? I'm on 10. No, this is wrong. Space. There it is. Dot, dot, dot. Question. Q. Yes, that's 10. Jeez, it's so easy to do the wrong thing, bro. All right, 11. Almost done. Almost done. Question mark. Quote. H. T, dash n 2 blanks. Yes. And 12 is E Y N question mark little n blanks. Alright, and then let me see. Gotta maximize the screen so I can see 13. Alright, it is F N R little O B blank question mark little n. Last one. Box 14. Dot 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 dot. Dot dot dot. Right? Yep. Okay. Before I touch anything, I am now going to save state. Okay, code has been entered.
This code and hatch your dots egg. This changes.
And then hatch the egg. So in theory, it should work. We're using his save. We're using his save. All right, so then I'm going to withdraw. This right here. Okay, so in theory, this egg should give us our key, the thing that executes the code. It's basically a stable version of missing no. See, because if this egg hatched, theoretically, I could just clone this egg and rehatch it every time I want to send out an ace code. But what we're gonna do is there's a new method that gives us a broken Pokemon, like missing no from the original, basically, right? It gives us that, but it has the ability to trigger ace on command just by reading its summary. So that way, you don't have to hatch a fucking egg and clone it again and again and again. You literally, we're trying to get this stable Pokemon, which we can use to constantly trigger ace codes. That's the goal right now. So now we just gotta hatch this bitch, dude. You know what I mean? Just gotta do some sprints back and forth, dude. Just fucking training montage type shit, dude. Just fucking go, 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 go. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. You can't in the Pokemon Center, but you have to hatch it in the Pokemon Center. To catch them is my beauty, to train them in my cause. I would travel a continent, searching far and wide. Boo, boo, doo, doo. This is what it feels like, dude. So we run back and forth, dude. It worked! That didn't happen last time. So what just happened? So I believe in box 10, where I put that dots, it is now a bad egg. Yes. Good. Ace executed, bro. This is huge. This is a huge moment. We fucking did it, dude. All right. Now, hang on. Now, let's save state the fuck out of all of this, because the game's about to get real weird, dude. He's a chipmunk master. Okay. Also, I'm going to save right here. Good. Good, dude. Boom. Nice. All right.
Dot species to 40E9, which is our glitch Pokemon. French doesn't need to do anything with an uncorrupted dots and instead can just execute this code to generate 40ED in box 10 slot 19. Just also don't ever touch this one with the yellow hand, it will also disappear.
Oh no.
Executing these codes, the box names of 11 through 14 will have changed, so don't touch them as those are needed for the next code. Now, place down little Xmail ZN6FFXC
I might have messed up.
into...
Uh-oh. Because his is a question mark, not an egg. I mean, I have the bad egg. For sure, that's what this is. Yeah, I just crashed the game. But that's okay.
Box 10 slot 20 right next to your new glitch Pokemon. Then exit the boxes and save the game. Boot the game back up and then enter this code into
Oh, no, there it is.
1 through 10.
There it is.
And then look at the summary.
My bad, there it is. We're okay. I just don't know what I'm doing.
Will have changed your dots egg. This changes dot species to 40E9, which is our glitch Pokemon. French doesn't need to do anything with an uncorrupted dots and instead can just execute this code to generate 40ED in box 10 slot 19. Just also don't ever touch this one with the yellow hand, it will also disappear. After executing these codes, the box names of 11 through 14 will have changed, so don't touch them as those are needed for the next code.
Okay.
Now, place down little Xmail ZN6FFXC into box 10 slot 20 right next to your new glitch Pokemon. Then exit the boxes and save the game. Boot the game back up and then enter this code into boxes 1 through 10.
Hang on a second.
Codes the box 4Z codes the box in will have as those are needed. Place down in will have changed, so don't touch them as those are needed for the next code. Now, place down little Xmail ZN6FFXC into in 40E6FFXC. It codes the box names of 11 through 14 will have changed, so don't touch them as those are needed for the next code. Now, place down little Xmail Z disappear.
No, this isn't right. Damn. Uh-oh.
After executing these codes, the box names of 11 through 14 will have changed, so don't...
They never changed. What did I do wrong?
Executing some code. Before starting, it's important to move all Pokemon data out of boxes 11 through 14. I say Pokemon data because even if you don't see a Pokemon in a box space, sometimes the game just does this weird thing.
I mean, I got the Pokemon, but it wasn't right. Damn, I should have made sure. Okay. All right. Luckily, I am here. I still have this egg. Okay, so I'm still good there. game. Alright, yeah. Okay, so we didn't fuck up yet. I just gotta do it all over again. Okay. So now, so we're not idiots, let's fucking give us fresh save states all right here. I feel like I'm typing in something wrong. Okay. Sorry, guys. Here we go again. I was so close, dude. I thought that was it. I thought that was it. All right. I need to make absolutely sure, dude. Okay. 4. Is this up? This is awesome. This is awesome, dude. What? I'm jamming to this, dude. The music is not missing, you guys. Okay, maybe I do need to clone my Pokemon, because he said that you have to clear the box, but I didn't have enough Pokemon to do that on his save file. I'm just gonna go clone a bunch, but first I'm gonna put this code in, so I don't gotta do all this shit again. We got this. V, G, E. We can do this. Good. Wait, not good. This is 6, right? Yeah. Wrong one. 6 space. Question mark. Okay. Okay. This is so nice, dude. Nice, dude. Dun, 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 dun. Sick. I love it, dude. I loved that. This is fucking incredible, dude. Oh my god. Code is there. Let's save from right here. Thank you. All right. So the code is typed. So now let's go clone some fucking Pokemon. Does this guy have anything that can fly? Yes. Okay. Save. This. Deposit. Take. All right, we're gonna save. Here we go. Then I'm gonna withdraw. You. We're gonna go here. Dude. What up, Emma? Came to say I had to pay. Well, fuck you too, bro. How about that? Fuck you, dude. Yeah. You can suck on these, bro. You're a bully. Okay. Can't see much because I'm in the hot box. Okay. And we're gonna deposit. Save. All right, then withdraw. Talk to this lady. Enter, confirm. Can't be the... Why? Why can't it be identical Pokemon? What if I really just love my two Triflosions more than anything in the entire world and our dream was to win this? You're telling me no? Fuck you, lady. We're trying our best, dude. We're following our dreams. Don't you understand? No skill has 2 starters. Oh, they didn't clone that time. Damn it. What did I do wrong? Okay, withdraw. Save. Oh yeah. You needed 2 games for that though. Trading them. And then they wouldn't listen to you the whole time. There we go. Now we go talk to this. Oh wait, no. Now I save. Draw. You. Open level. Enter, confirm, save, reset. There we go. You say 2 starters? Emma, what you know about starters, bro? I got a whole army of starters. What you mean? I got them all. I got all the starters. I've been selling Triflosions on the black market, dude. I think it's a shiny Triflosion as well. You see? It's red. It's not blue. So goated. Triflosion. I got all of them, dude. I got all of them. I'm a collector. What can I say? But here's the thing. As soon as I get like Deoxys and like fucking Celebi and Mew and all that, I can clone all them too. fossil and dots could be important later, so I'm gonna keep them. We just need a full box of Pokemon. That's what I'm doing right now. But I also figured I might as well clone my fucking dots while I'm here. I could have a full team of 6 on Triflosion, bro. I ain't scared. I ain't fucking scared. Try me, motherfucker. See what happens. Just fucking... I got this. Okay, so I think I need 4 more Pokemon. Triflosion is dick. I can't find it, dude. Just let me know where it is. I got you. You got a magnifying glass? Fucking binoculars or a telescope at least? You won't know till it gets you. Fucking Jaws. It's fucking Jaws. Have to do this one more time. One Pokemon shy. All right. Okay. I am not dropping frames. I am not. And frankly, I'm a little insulted you would even accuse me of something like that. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. There we go. Okay, so now I've got a full box of Pokemon. Let me get my Wingull back. Pokemon, Wingull, fly. Back here. All right. Back to what we were doing. Pause it. Got a good egg. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is this. No, not that. Deposit. Store. Here. No. Move. All of these. 14, 13, 12, 11, right? 14, 13, 12, 11. So box 11. Box 12. Box 13. Box 14. These I'm gonna put back in here. Then I'm gonna take one of these guys and go to box 10, which is question mark quote ... This right here. And then I'm gonna put him on 1, 2, 3, 4 slot 19. Then I'm gonna take just any Pokemon to have in my party. Draw. Go. Then I think the only thing left to do is to withdraw the egg. Okay, so the code is put. I have the egg. Hey, Peyton, you resubbed. Biatch. Thank you, Biatch. I appreciate you. Alright. Oh, I did? Oh, a kick from Lady Emma. Let's go. Doesn't mean it doesn't hurt less. Krusty, you shut up and take this lady dick. Put it in your mouth. Swirl on it real good. happens. Did I crash this time? Yeah, this time it crashed.
Our glitch Pokemon. We need to inject a bit of data in just the go to deposit mode in the PC and then select release from there. Release your game. So executing some code. Drop them down in box 11, pick them up again, and repeat it in box 12, 13, and 14.
Okay, I did
From
that.
this point on, you could use the C.egg to execute any ACE code, but that is old news. Instead, we're going to use the egg to create our stable glitch Pokemon.
Okay.
The species is different for every language, and they don't all behave exactly the same, but they fall into three main groups: stable arm, stable thumb, and stable thumb to arm bootstrap. Arm and thumb are instructing the game to read Pokemon glitches, so please show them some love. Most of Sleipnir's Japanese codes are available, though it will take a while. But 085F thumb codes are much shorter, and all the 830 go to deposit mode in the Italian. The glitch Pokemon is a species, but the code's 2 codes instead of 1. But we only need the 1 egg, as the second code is executed by the new glitch Pokemon. We also need to catch a random Pokemon and name it X male ZN6FFXC. This is the data we need to complete the bootstrap. Just keep him in your party for now. So in English, you need to make a new clone of your uncorrupted dots and put him in box 10, slot 19, and then enter this code and hatch your dots egg. This changes dot species to 40E9.
Okay, let's make sure this is all right. GM space question FF question N question quote. It is not, because these are both identical. 1, 2, box 3. That's why it didn't work. All right. God damn it, box 3. Here. Oh, because they both start similar. That's why. G R R N. I put the code in wrong. Yep. 3, 4, E G Q M. Yep. CR dot yep. Space question quote dash HQM. Yep. Question quote thing that looks like vegan. Yep. EM dot 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 LO. Yep. Y female sign QOM quote QO. Yep. Blank question quote dot 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 quote. Yep, that's it. And then question quote HT dash N EYN question N FNR OB question N nothing dot dot dot. Okay, so now everything is how it should be. All right, I just had one box wrong. Good, 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 good. All right, let's try that one more time. It should work this time. Show me ace. If anything, I might have to run all the Pokemon over the box again to clear the data that he's talking about, but let's just hatch this egg. Give me stable ace. I want to have the power of God himself. Why catch the god Pokemon when I can create the god Pokemon with perfect EVs and shiny? Maybe I want a fucking special edition Jirachi. You don't know me. See, now what I don't understand is that should have been it. Okay, I have the egg. I have this. I have him in box 10. Okay, so the only thing I can think of is this shit right here. Let's get this guy. Come back over here. Place. Boom. Make sure I don't place these in the wrong spot.
Which is our glitch Pokemon. You need to complete mode to arm, or else we'll crash your game. Spanish and a long time in this serum and stay in 14. From this point on, you could use the C.Egg hand. Just press select in the boxes and the hand turns yellow. Hold A on the first Pokemon in the box, move it to the last Pokemon in the box, and hit A again. You've now picked up a full box. Just drop them down in box 11, pick them up again, and repeat it in box 12, 13, and 14. From this point on, you could use the C.Egg.
Okay. $14, 13, 12, 11. So here's 11. Boom. 12.
What up, P.I.?
Hey, thank you for the sub. What the fuck? Wait, did I read that right? 9 months, bro? 9 months you've been subbed? Longer than that though, huh? It's been like over a year. You're like the coolest person ever. Clear all this data. Boom. One, two, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Place. No. And let's try that again. What up, Carrot? How you doing, Papa? You're okay? Damn, dude. Krusty will suck your dick if that'll make you feel better. You just gotta say the word, dude. Krusty will get right down in there, dude. He'll slob the knob, I promise you. See? I told you. Just doing the life thing. Haven't streamed in like a week. Damn. Why are we crashing? This is exactly the problem I ran into last time. I don't get what is wrong. 1, 2, 3. I wonder if having these guys in here matters. These into 4. This. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hang on, also, let me go into move Pokemon. Let's clear the data of place. One. 2, 3. 4. Let's try again. One time I got it without the game breaking, but then it turned out to be wrong. We can do this. Here we go again.
To execute any ACE code, but that is old news. Instead, we're going to use the egg to create our stable glitch Pokemon. The species is different for every language, and they don't all behave exactly the same, but they fall into 3 main groups: stable arm, stable thumb, and stable thumb to arm, and repeat it in box 12, 13, and 14. From this point on, you could use the C.egg to execute any ACE code, but that is old news. Instead, we're going to use the egg to create our stable glitch Pokemon. The species is
Just keeps crashing on me.
executing some code.
Let's try something. Let me hit save.
Executing some code.
Let's reset. Okay. Maybe it's the emulator. Best emulator for Pokemon Emerald Ace. MGBA. Maybe it's the emulator. We'll try. We'll try it. Hang on. Okay. It could be the emulator, so I'm gonna just do a new one. I'm also going to get a fresh save file from where we were. Oh, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, bro. You just watch. Starting point. Oh, I had it here. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go here. Copy. Back. Paste. Good. Good. Finish. Bye. Bye. Okay. Alright, and then and now from this guy, file location. Well, I guess the first thing we should do is just file load a ROM, and then I'm gonna go into this Pokemon Emeralds and Emerald Boots. Nice. Okay. Oh, and with this one, I can do Shift and Tab, and it fast forwards, and then I can just let go. Oh no, it's still going. How do I make it stop? Oh, there's a rewind feature too. That's cool. Oh, I can hold tab. Oh, that's sick. I like that. Or I can just turn it on. That's cool. That's cool, dude. All right. But where are the saves? Load alternative save game. Oh, I see where it is. It's here now. Okay, so, but I want to go into desktop, Emerald saves, A start, that one. And now, oh, also, do you have a full screen or what's the deal? Alt and return. So if I'm here and I do this. Oh, sick. Oh, I don't have a controller bound for this yet. My bad. Settings. Controller. Is this Kingdom Hearts? There we go. Oh, this is sick. I like that a lot. That was so smooth. All right. This a lot. This emulator's sick. This is way better. Wait, and then if I go into settings, video, is there a way to make it what's it called, full screen, like all the way? There it is. Boom. Look at that. All right. So now I'm back here. Yes. All right. We got this, guys. Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do before we do anything, or not, you know, we're good. We're here. Okay, so from this, I should just need to get the missing no. All right. So we're gonna enter a battle. I love that I can just hit this button and then it just stops. This emulator's way better. Oh my god. Okay, and then from here, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna run. Then we're gonna go put him back in the box. And I'm gonna deposit you right there. And then from here, I'm going to bag. Pomeg. Pokemon Shuppet. Pokemon are now officially fainted. Oh, it is. It sounds very similar to a Kingdom Hearts song, though, because they're playing it slower. Okay, so we got the missing no. Pokemon, Oddish, Summary, back. Okay, I hear it now. But yeah, it's still the same thing. I'm telling you, it's just like a Kingdom Hearts beat. But now that he's sleeping, yeah, it's the sleeping. I get it. I get it. Missing no, Pokemon, Summary. Yeah, right? Exactly, that's what I thought. I thought it was a Kingdom Hearts song. Shazam. Oh, damn it. I was wrong. I think the reason it's not working is because I think we have to do it all in one shot. Like, I can't be like, oh, I gotta go fly here or go do this. I think the code matters 100%. Like, I have to do everything in exactly the order he says to do it. That's what I think the problem is. So I'm not going no-whiz. Oops, I was like, what happened? We're not there yet. Now we store. I'm comfy, you got this. That's the point, dude. See, 'cause shit like this can be frustrating, so I always like to have like chill music when I'm doing crazy ass glitches. Eat the berry. Alright, now my Pokemon are dead. Guys, can we talk about how awesome Emma is? Is that cool? Can we just talk about how legendary Emma is? I feel like it's just a necessary conversation, you know what I mean? Yeah, Yeah, dude, it feels like law, dude. I feel like we just need to have the discussion. I'm him, dude. You're them. Don't assume your own gender, you fucking asshole. Apologize right now. I'm just, it's me. No, I'm just kidding. I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. It's ma'am. You're right. I shouldn't think that video is funny, but it's fucking hilarious, dude. It's ma'am. Screams it like a WWE announcer, dude. My Pokemon are dead, which is crazy that this is a possibility. I guess they never anticipated people to truly understand how EVs work. But it is kind of crazy that you can just like completely white your Pokemon out. Old school Mario. Oh, did I get it? No! Oh! No! Fucking Krusty's fault, dude. Swear to God, dude. That guy would spend less time gooning and more time showering. He'd be less sticky and my life would be less complicated. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying. For once, it's not my fault. I know, even I'm surprised. Too damn bad. I don't give a shit what you're tired of. This beat's too nasty for me to care, bro. Oh my God. Are you guys hearing this shit, dude? Are you hearing this? This is fucking amazing. And they're all bad. I'm having the worst luck right now. Maybe that means it'll actually work this time, though. Zelda and Mario lo-fi, bro. That's my happy place. I'm in my happy place. All right. Good. Summary. Back out. Back out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So beautiful, dude. All right, let's go. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Damn, bro. Okay, here we go again. I believe, chat. I believe we can do this. You know what? If it takes 1,000 years, it takes 1,000 years. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that, dude. You ain't ready for how okay I am, dude. Just when you see me with a level 100 Deoxys that's shiny, mind your business, all right? Mind your business, dude. There it is! Let's go! Nice. Okay, like I said, I'm not doing anything out of order.
Before starting, it's important to move all Pokemon data out of boxes 11 through 14. I say Pokemon data because even if you don't see a Pokemon in a box space, sometimes the game just does this weird thing where it zeroes out the box space but leaves all the rest of the data in memory. This creates what we call ghost data, and it never causes any problems in normal play because the function for depositing Pokemon always overwrites. However, when doing arbitrary code execution, that extra data in memory can cause it to crash. Thankfully, it's very easy to clear ghost data using the yellow hand. Just press select in the boxes and the hand turns yellow. Hold A on the first Pokemon in the box, move it to the last Pokemon in the box, and hit A again. You've now picked up a full box. Just drop them down in box 11, pick them up again, and repeat it in box 12, 13, and 14. From this point on, you could use the C.egg to execute any ace code, but that is old news.
Okay.
Instead, we're going to use the egg to create our stable glitch. Certified Emerald, shorter and Japan Dasher game. So put him in the lead of your parties, and all the ace to get rid of execute codes from anywhere by open summary first and head over, which is needed for we need to inject it by the new glitch party for now.
Okay, so now let's go get our random Pokemon. nickname. X up Lil Z big N space 6 FF X and C. Boom. Good.
So in English, you need to make a new clone of your uncorrupted dots and put him in box 10, slot 19, and then enter this code and hatch your dots egg.
Okay. Here we go again. Move Pokemon. Here's my dots. Move. I need to put him in box 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Place. Just like that. You stay there. No. Okay. And then here we go again. Box 1. 4. C. I think I'd have these memorized by now, dude. Question mark. N. Good. Start. Okay. Box number 3. This. That. That. I do kind of have these memorized at this point. Not all the way, but enough. Hey, Megan, how was the beach? That was today, right? Question mark. G. Question mark. N. This is fucking cool. I like this a lot. Question, quote, this, H, Q, M, and this one is this, that. was watching Nelly do that. Name. Question. Quotes. Space. Dots. Question. Q. Space. Good. Box 11. Question. Quotes. T. Oh, this is cool, dude. This is a cool fucking song, dude. Question, Berlin. F N R O B space question mark N. Box 10, I already have my dude. So then the only thing I should need now, in theory, is this guy right here. Withdraw. Oh. Bye. All right. Moment of truth. Yeah, dude, seriously, Megan. We are trying to hack the game, Megan. Same thing we're trying to do every day. Take over the world. Pinky and the brain. Nice. I always forget that going to the beach is like an excursion for a lot of people. Where for me, it's like 10 minutes away. It's like the same thing as going downtown. Moment of truth. Come on. Come on. That one's different. Oh! Oh! It didn't crash!
This changes dot species to 40E9, which is our glitch Pokemon. French doesn't need to do any.
Let's see what happened. Okay. Should be a question mark and not an egg. It is a question mark. Oh shit, I think we did it. Oh dude, I think we did it. I think we fucking did it. Okay, so I needed to do it all in one go, I think. Okay.
Anything with an uncorrupted dots, and instead can just execute this code to generate 40ED in box 10, lot 19. Just also don't ever touch this one with the yellow hand. It will also disappear. After executing these codes, the box names of 11 through 14 will have changed, so don't touch them as those are needed for the next code. Now, place down little XMailZN6FFXC into box 10 slot 20 right next to your new glitch Pokemon.
My Poochyena. Did I do it right? I have no idea actually, but move. Place. Don't hover over him.
Then exit the boxes and save the game. Boot the game back up and then enter this code into boxes 1 through
Let's see if this fucking works. Alright, game is saved.
Executing some code.
Okay.
By the new glitch 20 right next to your play. I'm going to give myself the poor little XMailZN6FFXC will have become a bad egg. Boot the game back up and then enter this code into box.
Alright, new code. Okay, let's go to box 1. My boxes didn't change the way he said they would, but we'll see. All right, so now X mail Z N blank 6 space X little x C question mark quotes blank 3 Smash Bros theme, I love it. 4 C U N 2 blanks name E female 2 Q. Oh, Chupa. Thank you for the kicks, Emma. Yep. 5 name Q M /2 Q 6 name space question mark quotes A 2 W M. Wait, no, I'm doing something wrong. Box 6. Oh, A2WM space. Yes. Okay, good. Box 7. Question mark. Quotes. D. F. W. K N question N Z H question N. Last one. Name blank. Question, quote, blank, F, exclamation point.
Boxes 1 through 10, and then look at the summary of your glitch Pokemon. A certificate screen should pop, meaning the code executed.
Okay, did that do it?
Poor little Xmail ZN6FFXC will have become a bad egg, which is good. Place him in box 14, slot 1. And with that, the setup is complete. So what I like to do now is run a simple code just to test if everything is working. I'm going to give myself the Deoxys event ticket, which is in Sleipnir's second list of codes. Working around in here can be a bit confusing, but basically you just want to look at the list of available codes and then use the find function, which is Control F, and search for the code you want. From there, you read the instructions and scroll down for your desired language. In our case, we want to unlock Birth Island via mystery gift.
Yeah, I just want to do this one.
English, but every language is available here. The instructions say to use this code inside the Pokemon Center of Mauville Sun. From there, you read the instructions and scroll down for your desired language. In our case, we want to unlock Birth Island via mystery gift. And I'll be using English, but every language...
Okay, hang on. Okay, so now we need to go to Mauville.
which is available here. The instructions say to use this code inside the Pokemon Center of Mauville City, because there's a special NPC in there. Don't worry if your guy is a different color, it changes based on some data in your save.
go to Mauville.
file, but he functions the same no matter the color. So we type in our code, save the game, and then look at our glitch Pokemon summary, and if we see the diploma...
Okay, so let's see. Let's get Birth Island Mystery Gift. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Oh my god. It might. We might just be there. Or the whole thing's gonna explode, dude. Let's see. Either way, something is about to happen. I just gotta type this code in, dude. Oh, did I do it? Did I do it? I wanna know if I did it, bro. I'm filled with anticipation right now. Question mark. Quotes. F. Quotes. R. E. Ooh. Am I coding for real? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Wait, something here's not right. F quotes exclamation point N two blanks. No. Name E F 6. Oh, I was right there. Exclamation point. F6. Oh yeah, 3. There we go. Boom. Name 4/9 N F comma explanation point. Exclamation, not explanation. Exclamation point. Name 6. Exclamation. N 0. Comma. 9 N 7 name question mark quotes space. If this works, then I can literally put any code into these boxes and make fucking magic happen, dude. Pokemon vibes. Blank question quote F G E N blank. Almost. Dude, are we coding right now? Is it happening? Is it happening? That's what I want to know. 2 blanks. Box 12. E. S. T. N. 3 blanks. N question N F N R O. Name. Here we go. S question and dot space R. All right. He said, save your game. Reset. And then boot up the PC. Summary. And the game crashed. Boo. Let's see. Oh, well, that's not my save. Let's look at this again. Yep, I already did something wrong. I can see it. So it's not a comma. It's this. R-U-N slash F R M space question quote RE dot 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 O. Yep. Question quote F quote. Yep. EF6 exclamation N. /9 NF comma exclamation N 6 exclamation N 0 comma and 9 question quote dot 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 question Q EMF 10. That could be a lowercase l, but we'll try it. YLROM quotes RO question quote FGEN question quote dot 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 question Q E quotes STN YN question and FNRO S question N dot 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 RN blank. Okay, so I did have box 1 wrong. I might have box 8 wrong, but let's see, because it's either a 1 or a lowercase l. I'm not sure, but let's find out. Here we go. Reset. Okay, we're gonna go in here. Move. Here we go. Game crashed. All right. One more thing. Let's go to move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Name. E. M. F. Oh, it's Bay. L. O. Save.
Watch out!
Watch out! Should have watched out. And it crashed again. I'm thinking this Pokemon's not right.
We want to unlock Birth Island via mystery gift. And From there, you read the instructions and scroll down for your desired language. In our case, we want to unlock Birth Island via mystery gift. And I'll be using English, but every language is available here. The instructions say to use this code inside the Pokemon Center of Mauville City, because there's a special NPC in there.
You know what, dude? I tried. So, I'm just gonna reward myself. I believe he's got... He's got it from here. Let me just pull this save file real quick. Let's close this.
What up, B.I.?
Hey, Cat with the resub, even though she ain't here, I appreciate it. Put this here. Copy. Oh shit. Recent Pokemon Emeralds. File, save, load alternate save. This. Go settings. Controller. Okay. Why is my controller not working? Alright, we're in Mauville. And then Pokemon.
Don't worry if your guy is a different color, mystery gift. And I'll be using English, but every language is available here. The instructions say to use this code inside the Pokemon Center.
Okay. And this is the right code, right? It is. Okay. So then... I think I know where I messed up. But that's fine. We're still here. Look, so we're gonna go to dots, which is this, and if I read this summary, yeah, dude, check this out. Hey, live with the raid. What up, man? Check this shit out. So now when I talk to him, now check this out. Check this out, dude. go to Pokemon. Fly. Oh, wrong room. W raid over on Twitch, I know. Gonna head over here. Boom. Oh shit. Birth Island, baby. Look at this, dude. Nice. Hell yeah, dude. I'm confused.
Of Mauville City, because there's a special NPC in there. Don't worry if your guy is a different color, it changes based on some data in your save file, but he functions the same.
Oh, I think
no
it's
matter
the
color.
side of the
So
triangle.
we type in our code, save the game,
here.
and look at our glitch Pokemon summary, and if we see the diploma, it means the code executed. If your game crashes here, you likely mistype the code. Pay attention to blank spaces and make sure you actually type every one. Sometimes the diploma will show, but the guy won't give you the ticket. This is also a typing error somewhere in the first half of the code. Once you're successful, we can take the ticket to Lily Cove Port and permanently unlock Birth Island.
We have it.
Great test, but nothing we couldn't do before with just the glitch egg. Let me demonstrate a few more codes and show you how I like to use Ace for finding competitive shiny Pokemon. So, I've set my sights on two competitive shiny targets, Blaziken and Deoxys. We've already done the first step, which is using Ace to give ourselves access to these encounters. So, now we need to actually pick our desired nature, hidden power, and IVs. And we do this using the excellent program by Admiral Fish, Pokefinder. Pokefinder is essentially a really fancy calculator capable of simulating the game's random number generator. It uses the exact same math and inputs the game does and then spits out a list of all the potential Pokemon the game could generate and the exact frame you need to start the encounter in-game to achieve that result. So, both Blaziken and Deoxys in Gen 3 are capable mixed attackers. Deoxys for obvious reasons, and Blaziken because its stab combination of fire fighting is always mixed in Gen 3. So, I've opted for a rash nature which boosts special attack but drops special defense. We need all 6 IVs to be perfect, but because I want Hidden Power Ice to hit Salamence, we'll need some stats to be 30 instead of 31. Thankfully, I can just set all these filters in Pokefinder and hit search. It'll run the numbers, and of all 4.2 billion possible Pokemon, there is literally only one possible RNG state, and it's 1.2 billion frames into the game. So that covers the competitive side of things, but how do we make sure this Torchic appears shiny? Well, most people are familiar with their trainer ID number because it shows on the trainer card, but that's actually only half of your full ID. The second half is a hidden 5-digit number we call the secret ID, and this is actually what determines whether or not a Pokemon appears shiny. So we take our trainer ID, convert the hexadecimal, and then use a programming operation known as bitwise exclusive OR with the upper part and the lower part of the PID of our decided Pokemon. The result will be a 4-digit hex number that we then convert back into decimal, and that's the secret ID that we need to make our
How do I do this?
and Deoxys shiny. And would
make it make sense. Okay, so here. No, it didn't work that time. There. What the fuck, dude? There. That one's down. That one's there. Bottom. No. Here. No. Start from the bottom. Then the top. Bottom. Sideways. Bottom. Bottom? Nope. Okay, I'm starting to memorize it though. Okay, so we go here. Oh, nope, that's wrong. I'm gonna start from the bottom, then the top, then the bottom, then there, and from... What the fuck? Guys! Boom. 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 I'm mad. Boom. 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 Nope. Boom. 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 That didn't work either. What the fuck? Boom. Boom. Bam. It's almost like I need to be perfect. I'm gonna try doing it without running. There you go. Here. Yeah, because that didn't work. But if I go there, and then just go straight to here, and then I come here, and then here, and here, there, and there. So that didn't work. So start here. Yeah, if I walk the wrong way, it doesn't work, because I just need to go here. Boom. And up, and then down. Because that didn't work, because I walked too far. Okay, so if I go there, we got this. Boom. Boom. There. 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 So the bottom did not work. Boom. 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 What the fuck, dude? Krusty, help me, dude. I feel like it was working, dude. Fuck am I supposed to do? I don't know, bro. At least care. Act a little concerned. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, bro. I don't understand why it works sometimes and other times it doesn't. Fuck no, that's a you problem. I don't know if it's the direction I walk or... You're meant to take the shortest route to the triangle each time and touch it on the side corresponding to where you are. Like if you're at the bottom left, then it moves to the top. You touch, like if you move to the bottom left and it moves to the top, you touch the left side. If you're at the top and it goes to the bottom right, you touch the top. Oh, this is like hard. Okay.
Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends.
That's crazy, dude. Oh my god. Okay. So he starts on the bottom.
Legends never die when the world is calling you.
Keep messing up there.
You hear them screaming out your name. Legends never die. Legends never die when the world is calling you. Can you hear them screaming out?
Okay, I get it. So you're supposed to take the least amount of steps possible. I get it. I get it. It's a deoxys. I can't escape. Can I get whited out? That'd be great. Alright, let me make sure that I didn't fuck this up. Oh, so I can shiny hunt this thing. All right. Just as long as this thing is here. Boom. All right, so we permanently have Deoxys. Nice.
And you know it, Ace gives us the power to change our secret ID to whatever value we want with one simple code. Sleipnir has this code in his second list of codes paste bin, but admittedly, working through them can be a bit tedious because you have to manually replace certain characters depending on the secret ID that you want. Thankfully, another hero of the glitch community, eShark, made a web tool that can generate Ace codes for you. I even submitted a couple pull requests just for this video, so that there's an easy to use change SID code for every language. All we need to do is select our language, select the code from the dropdown, and then enter the secret ID from earlier, and then the generator spits out a usable box code, and we're ready to roll. Now, the annoying part about secret ID is that we can't easily verify that it actually worked correctly, because it's hidden. We can, at the very least, go to the name raider and attempt to nickname a Pokemon, just to ensure secret ID was changed. But for 100% certainty, we can use an ACE code to check our secret ID, which is insanely useful for RNG manipulation in general. That code is here. Read SID from Pokemon in box 9, slot 27.
Cool.
If you just changed your SID like me, you'll need to capture a fresh Pokemon after the change, because the value is actually hidden in your Pokemon's data. Because this code reads the secret ID from a captured Pokemon, though, you can use it to find the secret ID of your other games by trading over a Pokemon, which is pretty cool. So, we place a Pokemon in box 9, slot 27, save, and execute the code. After which, we pop open the trainer card, and our trainer ID number will change to the secret ID. If it's correct, we can reset the game and move on. If it's incorrect, we know we made an error in either our change SID code or the code that we just used to check it, so double check for typos. Now, how on earth do we reach frame 1,229,191,224? If we just powered on our game normally, it only moves at 60 frames per second. That means we need to wait around 237 days just to get one shot at that 6 IV shiny frame. Thankfully, there are a few ways around this. The first I've demonstrated in other videos before. We use a combination of battle videos and the contest paintings to essentially make an RNG save state, reducing that wait time from 237 days to 5 minutes or less. However, with Ace, we can bypass all of that entirely. eShark's generator has a code called change PRNG seed, which can work exactly like a battle video, but because our Ace Pokemon is now portable, we can load that RNG state from anywhere. All we have to do is figure out an RNG state some number of frames before our desired Pokemon and then plug that into this calculator. PokeFinder makes this easy. We right-click the seed from our previous search and hit generate times for seed. This gives us the nearest 4-digit starting point and the number of frames we'd have to wait from that state. In our case, the starting seed is 24DC and the 6 IV rash frame is 56,252 RNG advances after that. So that takes us from 237 days down to 15 minutes, but we can do much better. From here, we head over to the generator tab and plug in 24DC as the seed and then set the initial advances to 55,000. We copy the PID from that RNG state and then open the PID to IVs tool in PokeFinder and then paste in the PID. We get a couple of results, but all of them are identical except for the last one, which says XD Colo. We're not playing Coliseum or XD, so we know the seed value we need is 975CB734, and that's what we plug.
I know it sounds like a lot, but it's basically programs doing all the work.
Every time we look at the summary of our glitch Pokemon, our game's RNG state will be exactly 1,252 frames before the 6 IV target. A nice and easy 20 seconds. From here, our only challenge is hitting that frame perfect window. We'll need to be accurate down to the 60th of a second with our last A press. Thankfully, we get unlimited tries and each attempt takes less than 30 seconds to complete. With the help of Eon Timer, a program designed specifically for helping with RNG manipulation, we can give ourselves a 6-beat count-in at exactly the right moment. So, I set Eon Timer to Gen 3 mode, and make sure the settings match my console as GBA.
So that's how you get a shiny is by pushing A. I see.
Enter 1,252 frames. This can take some practice.
It's definitely
and
gonna be a
patience.
tomorrow thing.
All
But
we need to do now is click to start the timer and open the glitch Pokemon summary at the exact same time. The timer counts down, we back out of the menu and wait on the very last A press before the Pokemon is generated. If you're insane, you could get the shiny on the first try, but more likely than not there's a slight delay and some adjustments are needed. So we'll pop open our non-shiny Torchic summary and look at the stats in nature. PokeFinder is already set up to help us find the Torchic we hit. We just have to check the Show Stats box, so that the results show the stats of the Pokemon in-game, rather than the raw IVs. My first Torchic is Serious Nature, female, with 19 HP. Only one result near our target can match this, which is advanced number 56,183. We subtract that number from our starting point, which is 55,000, and find the difference relative to our Eon Timer target of 1252. We can then enter 1183 into the frame hit field in Eon Timer and hit update, and this will adjust the calibration automatically. And next time, that delay will be accounted for.
okay, so it sounds like a lot, but basically what he's saying is there's a code that we can use with Ace to manipulate the RNG, because that's how you get shinies in this game, right? Is it's a random number generator, and there's like a fucking 1 in a billion chance that you get it, right? So what he's saying is for whatever specific Pokemon you are trying to get, there's this software where you just type in shiny Deoxys with these EVs, and I want it to do this, this, and this, and blah, 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 blah. And then the software is going to generate every possible instance that can happen, and it's usually like a 1 in a 276,000 chance you get that very specific Pokemon you're talking about, right? So what he's saying is that thing will tell you what frame specifically you need to be on, and it's something crazy like, 256,000 frames. But there's another software that'll give you a code, so where if I execute Ace, the same thing I just did to get this this island for Deoxys, there's a code that'll make the game think we are exactly on a specific random number generator, right? But it's like within a fraction of a second. So what he's saying is he changed it from like a 1 in a billion chance to like, 1 in a 50 chance. There's another thing, the specific timer, where you can type in the RNG you're trying to hit from, like, after you've told the game to do this specific RNG, you then tell the timer where it's at, and the whole goal is to hit A at the same time as the timer hits 0, and then you get a shiny Pokemon. It sounds like a lot. It's gonna be a lot to set up because it's a whole different code I have to put in, but I think that's what we're gonna do tomorrow. Now that we have Ace and it works, basically all we need to do is decide what Pokemon do we want, right? And then when we decide, we can make it shiny, we can give it perfect EVs, and then put it into the software. It'll say the random number generator it needs to be at, and then we can manipulate the game with Ace to be in the general area of that RNG. And then we use the timer to then perfectly cause the encounter to happen at the same time. That's what I think he's talking about.
Rinse and repeat until the planets align, and like magic, the game just hands you a rash 6 IV shiny Torchic. And as a bonus, afterward you get teleported to Birch's lab, and the game prompts you to nickname your lead Pokemon, which is perfect for giving nicknames to event Pokemon like my Celebi here. Hello, Joe. The best part of all this, though, is that gift and legendary Pokemon use the same RNG, so we can use this exact setup for Deoxys. The only difference is that Deoxys has a little cutscene before the encounter starts, so we'll need to do our delay adjustment again on the first attempt. My first one wound up being off by around 500 frames, but after one adjustment, it only took me 5 tries to finally pin down my shiny 6 IV Deoxys.
Yeah, it's just like that.
If this was your first exposure to RNG manipulation, then I hope you found it as fun and interesting as I do. I've got an entire playlist here on my
Yeah, but basically what it will allow us to do, because there's a lot more. This is just like, this video was more of a tutorial on how to do Ace, right? And now that we have dots here, this guy, we can do a lot with this. You know what I mean? As long as you read that summary, you will always fucking be able to do whatever you want, dude. You know, so that's what reading that code that we had in there is what gave us this, right? So in theory, now the next stream we do is gonna be all fucking just getting Pokemon, I think. Like, I want to get this shiny Deoxys, right? But yeah, dude, this is cool.
100 frames, but after one adjustment, it only took me 552 RNG our secret ID, which is insanely useful for RNG manipulation in general. That code is here. Read SID from Pokemon in box 9, slot 27. If you just changed your SID like me, you'll need to capture a fresh Pokemon after the change, because the value is actually hidden in your Pokemon's data. Because this code reads the secret ID from a captured Pokemon, though, you can use it to find the secret ID of your other games by trading over a Pokemon.
The only thing I don't understand is how is he using Ace on a new save file? That's what I'm trying to figure out, is how is he pulling that off in a new game where he's trying to get the starters?
9, slot 27. Save and execute the code. After which, we pop open the trainer card and our trainer ID number will change to the secret ID. If it's correct, we can reset the game and move on. If it's incorrect, we know we made an error in either our change SID code or the code that we just used to check it, so double check for typos. Now, how on earth did we reach frame 1,229,191,224? If we just powered on our game normally, it only moves at 60 frames per second. That means we need to wait around 237 days just to get one shot at that 6 IV shiny frame. Thankfully, there are a few ways around this. The first I've demonstrated in other videos before. We use a combination of battle videos and the contest paintings to essentially make an RNG save state, reducing that wait time from 237 days to 5 minutes or less.
Right.
However, with Ace, we can bypass all of that entirely. eShark's generator has a code called change PRNG state from anywhere. All we have to do is figure out an RNG state some number of frames, plug that into this calculator. This gives us the nearest 4-digit starting point and the number of frames we'd have to wait from that state. In our case, the starting seed is 24DC, and the 6 IV rash frame. So that take generator tab and plug in 24DC as the seed and then set the initial advances to 55,000. We copy the PID from that RNG state and then open the PID to IV's tool in PokeFinder and then paste in the PID. We get a couple of results, but all of them are identical except for the last one, which says XD calling. We're not playing B734. 3 of our glitch Pokemon, our game's RNG state will target. A nice and easy 20-second target. From here, our only challenge is hitting that frame perfect window. We'll need to be accurate down to the 60th of a second with our last A press. Thankfully, we get unlimited tries, and each attempt takes less than 30 seconds to complete. With the help of Eon Timer, a program designed specifically for helping with RNG manipulation, we can give ourselves a 6-beep count-in at exactly the right moment. So, I set Eon Timer to Gen 3 mode, and make sure the settings match my console, as GBA
Okay, so he doesn't need to do Ace, he just...
rates, and then we enter 1,252 frames. This can take some practice and patience, but all we need to do now is click to start the timer and open the glitch Pokemon summary at the exact same time.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... Because he's looking at his starters, but he has the fucking dots, the plusles, and all that. How is he getting starters again? Let me see.
Hey guys, in this tutorial, we'll copy up the game.
Oh, he used an ace code, which then put the bag back down. Okay, I see now. That's how he did it. Okay, so he runs, there's a code. Okay, now it makes sense. Because that was the only thing I was like, how the fuck is he, like, because you need ace to manipulate the RNG. So I'm like, how the fuck is he getting a starter? He's not hitting new game, like, you know what I mean? Because he has Pokemon and shit. There's a code for ace that allows us to make the starters come back. That, you know, that bag he picks up, there's a code we can put in for ace which will allow us to put that there, and then he's grinding for a shiny starter. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, so he's gonna enter a code to put that backpack there, and then he's gonna run another code which will allow the RNG to get manipulated, and then he uses the timer to fucking get the starter. So we can get all 3 starters shiny with perfect IVs and EVs. We can get all the perfect fucking everything, dude. Talking like Mew, Celebi, fucking Jirachi, Mewtwo, everything. You know what I mean? And they'll all be legit. So I think that's what we're gonna do, dude. I think we're gonna do some ace shiny hunting, bro, because once, yeah, and then I could fucking just clone the shit out of them. You know what I mean? And just get a whole box full of like crazy starter Pokemon, dude. Yeah, and we can also do things like to get, instead of getting infinite Master Balls through cloning Krusty, I can, I think there's an ace code that just gives us infinite rare candies, or like, not infinite, but I can just do a code and then have 100 rare candies, and then have 100 Master Balls just in my fucking inventory. You know what I mean? So I think that's, if I level up, let me see, is my level 100 Pokemon weaker if I use rare candy? Okay, so interesting. All right, so what we can do now is so we can get Pokemon with infinite rare candies, take them to a level 100, and then specifically EV train them to have whatever the fuck we want. You know what I mean? Like straight up perfect stat. Like once they have perfect EVs and then we level them up to 100 with rare candies, what we can do after that is then EV train them to like have, you know, whatever we want them to have to be like truly competitive. I kind of want to do that. I want to build like a fucking epic team. And then I think I have to trade them up into Gen 4, and then that can go to Poke Home. So we have to beat Gen 4. And then I know there's a way to trade between emulator and DS. I mean, emulator and the DS emulator. So I'll trade from there. And then, what was I gonna say? And then, I can trade from there to Pokemon Home. And then, or worst case, I can trade them to Peyton's DS, or even mine if it's still laying around somewhere. I don't know if you still have yours, Peyton, but maybe. Either way, I think I still have a 3DS somewhere laying around. So I can trade to that, and then that can go to Pokemon Home, but Here, hang on. Okay, so I can't use an emulator to go to home, but configure your emulator with a custom server, such as blah 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 by changing trade with your set up a wireless connection and trade with yourself. Okay, so I can make a custom internet server, and then I can trade from the emulator to a 3DS. Okay, so I just gotta trade up to Pokemon, is it Black? I think it's Black and White, right? My sister has it, she won't give it back. I have to trade up to the first generation that can trade to Pokemon Home, but I want to say my brother still has my old 3DS just laying around somewhere in his closet. I specifically remember seeing it, so maybe, probably don't have the charger, but I can probably get the 3DS and then beat him up for it back. Hi, Ari. Okay, let me see. How much is Pokemon Black going for? Game only. 170 bucks? You got me all the way fucked up, bro. No way. Fuck you, DK oldies. That's DS anyway. What's the first 3DS game? Oh, X and Y. Okay, so it's not that crazy. Okay, I see. So we can trade with an emulator from Gen 3 into Gen 4. And then, but I'm saying I can trade from Emeralds, Gen 3 on emulator. I can trade to a DS from Emerald. So I just got to get my hands on a 3DS, which I think my brother still has. So that shouldn't be a problem. I mean, even so... No, I'm not going to spend 150 bucks on them, but... Okay, so they're selling for like 200 bucks, but I'm pretty sure my brother still has one in his garage somewhere. Or in his closet, in his room. Okay. But, yes, so we now have Ace. It works. We know that works. So I think we're gonna give ourselves tomorrow fucking unlimited things, all the things, like rare candies, fucking blah, blah, blah. And yeah. So I'm gonna be gone starting Tuesday. I'm not gonna be here. I'm gonna be gone. I mean, I am gonna see about streaming. I have to get the Airbnb. I don't know how it's gonna go. I'm gonna try, but there's a chance I might be gone from the 2nd to like the fucking... I'm 2nd, sorry. I'll be gone from like the 7th to like the 16th. I hope we get a casting couch again. Hey, you know what, dude? I'm sure Peyton will happily have that happen, you know? Like, just give her a call, buy her a plane ticket to New Mexico, and you get it, dude. You'll get it. Yeah. So I might be gone for a little while. But honestly, this is a good thing because, like, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, dude. It's crazy, dude. Like, I've been fucking in a little fucking money hole pit, and this is really gonna help, like a lot. I mean, what sucks is I'm only really gonna have work now in November, if I do. Peyton's coming in November, so like someone would have to offer me like $2,000 for me to be like, okay, just don't burn the place down, Peyton. I'll be back, dude. No, I'm just kidding, but yeah, and then in December I am going to visit Peyton for the holidays, and I am gonna just see and experiment. Maybe we can try running a stream in her room and see how it goes. Just a small one, like a little one. But honestly, y'all, like, I'd say in like another five, take it or leave it, in another 5 months, maybe, I might be moving over there, dude. It's not, Nick, it's still a disaster. That's okay. I don't care. You'd be surprised what I could live through, dude. We'll make it happen. Because I also told you I'm gonna help. If it's a disaster, I'm gonna help. Because, like, if I'm gonna go out there and that's where we live for, like, you know, a month or two, I'm not I'm not gonna sleep on trash and shit. Like, we'll fucking take care of it, you know? It's fine. It's not a big deal. You didn't mean to spam? Oh, we got so many more emotes now, Ari. That's crazy, dude. We've moved on to Vagina Emma. What you know about Brogina over here? Dude, I love that emo. But yeah, man, I do plan on going out there. Right now, I know that I have a gig that's gonna pay me like $4 grand in April, and I'm thinking that I'm gonna do that gig, and then at the end of that month, I'm just gonna put all my shit in a fucking U-Haul. I might have to put my car on a trailer because I'm not sure if it'll make the drive, and then just fucking go. That might happen, you know? I do know that I want to be with Peyton, dude. And holy shit, is everything cheaper out there? Oh my god, dude. Like, I fucking was like, I was just like doing some little shopping at like, what do apartments even go for out there, bro? $1,300 for a 1-bedroom with air conditioning was fucking stupid. I was mad. I was angry, dude. Are you kidding me? It's like fucking 24 here for a 2-bedroom, and that doesn't include utilities. Like, that doesn't include my electricity, my internet, my fucking water, none of that. You know what I mean? It's insane. It's insane, dude. So you're telling me for what we're paying here, I could have 2 apartments? That's crazy, dude. Oh man. Yeah, so we can do that. But that's really what I think is gonna be happening. And honestly, I feel like it's gonna really help the content because it was like so nice to make a video with Peyton. We had 18 viewers when we did that stream, which is good for Kick, you know what I mean? I feel like the clips are doing very well. You got a 3-bedroom for 700? Yeah, where do you live? Like the fucking outskirts of Mississippi? But yeah, man, you know, I just see, I've been thinking about going east for a while. You know, it's not like I just started dating Peyton and was like, I'm going out there. It was like, for about a year, I've been thinking that I should go out there, but it's kind of scary. It's fucking scary. Like, I've been all over the country, left and right, but it's just scary to pack all your shit in a truck and leave. It's terrifying, dude. Like, it is a terrifying thought. Even if it's for a good reason and something you want to do, it is scary. It is scary, bro. 100%. And I think that I've needed another reason, you know? But, like, there's just so much that I want to do. And it's hard here. It's hard to stream for you guys every day because when you guys, not Ari, but most of you guys tune into the live at 7 p.m. It's 4 p.m. for me. You know what I mean? It is so much easier to be available at 7 than it is to be available at 4 every single fucking day. You know what I mean? Even if you try and do other stuff, you're gonna have to fucking be rushing over here. Like, even like I've been door dashing in between my gigs, right? And I'll get up at like 8 in the morning and then I'll door dash for 8 hours and come back here. But I could still be out there for another 4 hours. But I want to come stream because I love you guys. But like, if I was there door dashing, I could then DoorDash that extra 4 hours and still be live at the same exact time that I'm always live, you know? And then also, like, I don't think I've ever truly been happier with a person. I've always been the person to compromise and sacrifice my happiness in order to be with a person because I thought being in a relationship was more important than my own happiness and well-being and mentality. And this is the first time that I've ever been happier with somebody. You know, like all those moments where you expect shit to just go wrong or you're gonna get yelled at for this or that, that's, you know, trauma responses. Like none of it ever happens. It's always just good. it's always, even when like shit needs to get talked about or worked out and blah blah blah, it's just always a good feeling. And I think I just want to give being happy a try, you know? I mean, it's a scary thought because I'm gonna have to be putting a lot of trust into the situation, you know what I mean? I think that I found the right person, but at the same time, when you commit to living a life with a person, and again, I don't think this is going to be the situation, that's why I'm doing it in the first place, but like, everyone's got to pay the bills, you know what I mean? Like, if it's like, we've got this much money for the month, like, you got to be with a person who's not going to like set that money on fire, you know what I mean? And like, again, I'm not saying that I'm afraid that's gonna happen. What I'm saying is like, it's a big thing because there's a lot of trust that goes into it, and you know, that's part of the reason why I'm like, damn, this is a huge decision. But like, I think being happy for the first time, and not because someone's making me happy, but because it's just life is where I want it to be, is very, very much something that a lot of people don't ever get to experience once, you know? Because at the end of the day, another person doesn't make you happy, you make you happy, you know? And then you just enjoy being happy with somebody else, you know what I mean? Like, you're not the fucking meat, you're the seasoning to somebody else's happiness, you know what I mean? Like, it has to already be there. Nobody should have the power or control to determine whether or not you're happy or not. And I feel in this moment, I feel very content with everything, you know? Like, not like that, like, gushy, like, oh my god, you know, you're so perfect, you could never make a mistake, and we make everyone around us vomit. Not like that. It's more like, I feel like if the next 20 years of my life felt like this, and I'm 50 years old now, would I be okay with that? And honestly, for me, the answer is yes. So there's gonna be probably a lot of changes, is what I'm trying to, that's the whole point of this. I am gonna try and get involved in AV out there, because I do have a couple connections in North Carolina, and even if I can't work with them, I can probably find a lot of leads and places to go around them, or just information on like leads and places I can go to and blah blah blah. But like, if I was making the same amount of money I'm making right now over there, are you kidding me? This 1 month alone, I'd be able to pay the entire apartment's rent for 7 months. Like, if I found a place for 13, you know what I mean? Like, doing the job I have now, this 1 month of work that I'm about to go on right now, I could pay rent for 7 months straight. Just like, here you go, don't talk to me until fucking August. I don't want to hear you, I don't want to know you, fuck off. Just tell the land, this is fuck you money. I don't want to hear from you for 7 months. Get out of my face, dude. And that's just me, you know what I mean? Like, if my real plan is to get out there, get involved with AV, which I'm fairly confident I can, and just have a life, dude. I definitely think it's gonna mean we're gonna see streams Even if I get Peyton's room cleaned up, like the green screen ain't gonna be like this anymore. But like I can get one of those green screens that hook to the chair. They're like little portable ones, and it's just like a little thing that pops out like this, and you're just like, I am trying to find a way to where people in other rooms could be talking or even yelling, and you wouldn't hear what's going on in the microphone. It is theoretically possible, but it's something I haven't sat down and tested. But next year we might be seeing streams like that where it's just, you know, in a room, Peyton and I hanging out, you know, watching something, talking about something. I think watching Pokemon and reacting to it is really good. I think her and I doing gaming and whatnot would be really good. She's also starting to get views on her shit. I don't know if you saw, but Peyton's Pokemon TikTok of wrestling Pikachu got like 5,000 views. It's probably at 6 by now. And like hundreds of likes. It's really cool to see, dude. And like, so like, I think, I was like, wouldn't it be cool if we were just like the content people, not like a content couple channel, but just like we just made content. My videos, her videos. I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm also wanting to put focus into YouTube. Like I'm working out. I want to do something with game time because we're talking about making a video, and I was like, you know, we could make a video where we're like making an episode of something. You know what I mean? Not a video of game time and I playing a game. What if we were like characters? In the actual YouTube video, you didn't see like me and him, you saw the game character, and they were like talking to each other, and like there was like actual like a story for each episode being made, you know what I mean? So like instead of being like, hey, let's play 7 Days to Die and go kill some zombies, what if it was like Nick and Game Time are the main characters, and it was like oh, we gotta go save someone from a zombie horde, and then like, you know, make content out of it, like, you know, like make it a whole episode, you know what I mean? Like not like a just let's go play this level. Yes, RP, but not at the same time, because yes, we would be role-playing as these characters, but like I feel like RP insinuates like you're living in a world and like, you know, this guy's the blacksmith and this guy's the this. I'm more talking about like an actual story. Like instead of like playing Pokemon, for example, what if it was like a literally how the show is, where there's characters interacting with each other, but it's planned out and scripted, and you're actually acting, you know what I mean? And like there's like another character whose whole job is just to be the camera, you know what I mean? So you have everyone playing in game, like 7 Days to Die, for example, and everyone's just playing, and then there's somebody who has like God mode on, so the enemies don't even notice them or attack them, and they're the camera, like their character's POV is like picking up everything. You know what I mean? So like when this person says something, you have a person with a camera, a follower, this person saying something, and blah blah blah. And yeah, and then what I was thinking, it'd be fun to incorporate characters in it, you know what I mean? Like, you know, I had you in mind, Krusty. I think that would be funny, you know what I mean? Because if it's just a matter of having to like buy you a game just to get you involved in it, because you have a mic. I don't love the quality of your mic, but I don't hate it either. But like I wanted to get a couple people who would be down to like actually make a thing, you know what I mean? Like, you know, you just show up and be funny, but like it's like a script. Like, I think that would be cool, you know what I mean? Because roleplay is just like, we're in this world, and this guy's a blacksmith, and you can't walk through town, you know what I mean? Blah, blah, you know what I mean? That's what roleplay is. This is more like, we're gonna write a script, and instead of acting like me on camera, it would be like my character, or in this case, my sprite, like this little guy, you know what I mean? Like, where it's like, but like you give him a voice and like do voiceovers and shit and whatnot, and you know what I mean? And then this whole thing is like a thing, you know what I mean? But that's what I was thinking. I want to start creating content rather than just streaming. And what I think would be fun is, while I'm making the content with whoever's doing it, stream that. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, when we're doing Pokemon challenges and shit like that, stream it, but then record just the gameplay and then turn it into a YouTube video. You know what I mean? That's kind of like where I'm going with it, you know what I mean? And like, I also have 2 computers, so if I do move in with Peyton, her and I, like, we wouldn't be able to play like huge games and stream them at the same time. I mean, we could, but it would be, I mean, you guys remember what happened with Wukong. My fucking PC exploded, so like, but like a Pokemon Nuzlocke that's cooperative, like her and I could do that, no problem. And I could literally stream her account, like she could stream, I could stream, and it'd be like at the same time. Like, I know you guys would lurk on both channels, you know what I mean? And like, there'd like be content making, we'd grow together and whatnot. And like, I don't think we'll ever be like the biggest creators in the planet or anything, but like at the same time, I was like, what if we were like paying our rent just making videos, you know what I mean? That'd be cool. I think that'd be cool. So that's like really where my plans are. I also like, I don't know, I'm just like really into Pokemon lately. I think it's a lot of fun. I think the community seems to be a lot fucking cooler than the Zelda community. You know what I mean? And it's still being made. It's still modern, so you can trade all the way up. And it would be really cool to... Gotta start small to get big, yeah. But yeah, like, you know what I mean? I want to start making videos, is what I'm saying. You know, I think that's where we'll bring people in, because everyone's like, just post every day, but like, you have to like post something that someone's gonna want to watch, and that's funny and that's good. And I feel like the best people who get big in the beginning, it's like a group, you know what I mean? It's like a group of people doing shit. And like, I think it would be really beneficial, you know? So that's really where my plans are. And like, at the absolute worst case of things, like, I don't think I'll ever stop streaming. I'll fucking figure it out, dude. You know what I mean? I can, unless someone's really yelling right outside the door, I can probably mask whatever noise is going on. I usually can't, like, in the video I just did with Peyton, I couldn't, because I didn't have all of my shit. You know what I mean? I was just plugged in straight up into a little interface. It's like a portable setup, but with this little guy right here, this thing, ow, just stubbed my toe. Now, this thing right here, that's a mixer board, right? So with that mixer board, I can do a lot more shit that running over my cables. I can do a lot more shit that for audio that I can't do with the portable setup. So like when I was streaming with Peyton, There's some parts I couldn't even use in the clips because you could hear fucking cars and shit in the background, or like just rumbling. You know, like someone starts a motorcycle and you can just fucking hear it and blah, blah, blah. But I could definitely make that go away if I'm like in my final form. You know what I mean? You know. Oh yeah, but you're not by like a road. You're by like a park. You're by a street that people park on. It's not the same thing. It's not like you look out your window and there's fucking traffic driving back and forth. That's not the same thing. You know what I mean? Like out in Goose Creek, we were right by real traffic. You know? But yeah, that's like what I want to do, you know? And like I think Krusty, you're here like every fucking day. I know my friend Game Time would be down, you know? Then there's me, and if Peyton and I are together, I'm sure Peyton would be down too if it's a game that like, you know, that doesn't take like if it's a game where it's more about vibing than being competitive, Peyton would absolutely be able to be involved in it. And we could literally just do like a long distance content house. You know what I mean? Especially if it's like a gaming thing like this. You know what I mean? Like once I know who's all in it, then I can have like just Game Time and I write a script and we have characters and we can make it happen, you know? So like something I'm talking about, y'all ever heard of Neebs? So, like, here's Neebs Gaming. They're doing a canned food drive in 7 Days to Die.
Foods, the #1 maker of meat-like products.
Right, and I love meat-like products.
Yeah, meat-like products are my favorite.
Oh, and look, there's a bear.
Oh, there is a bear.
See, they're playing the game,
Yeah,
but they're characters.
Come get Simon.
You come get me.
Come get Simon.
My senses have picked up something.
Oh,
Tell me
God,
another
that
day.
just seems so mean.
I know, it's so cute. Oh, hello.
What?
It just got
God, he's
again.
up, he's up. Jeez.
I know. It was fun and scary at the same
It
time.
was. Good Lord, I thought, okay.
See, you're getting POVs.
You actually got him.
Me too.
Oh, who's you silly old bear?
People go on side quests and stuff. You know, this is like their world's already like established. You know what I mean? But like that's the type of shit I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Which I think would be really cool. Or like even when they play Among Us, it's like they're not playing Among Us. They're like making a thing out of Among Us.
Oh my God, you guys are fools.
Yeah, why would you leave? Why won't you let all three of us be there?
Because I have
right?
freaking tasks to do, dick.
It's one of you two, and you're the one that was like, I'm leaving, so I think it's you.
But like, you know what I mean? Like they're not just playing Among Us. They're like
There's one.
they're being funny.
So, yeah, anybody who's not an imposter, get to task.
Got tasks to do, people.
Starting to think this is a crappy ship because everything's always breaking.
It's not a good one.
Oh,
Oh,
already? What?
Who called the emergency meeting?
I did.
did I do that by mistake? Oh, you did?
See, you get the idea, right? Like that's the type of shit that I'm having in mind with what I want to do. Like for example, with Subnautica, it's a single player game. So what they did is they had the main guy playing who was experiencing it, but it wasn't like, oh, I'm playing Subnautica. It was like, oh, like I'm in Subnautica. And then Neebs was like actually like the voice in your head, like the comms being like, hey, you know, this is Houston. We're here talking to you, blah, blah. You know what I mean? Like, because Subnautica is about being stranded on an ocean planet. And this is like, imagine it was like a movie, and that's how they play it. You know what I mean?
How much, what?
Like that guy over there. That's gross!
Passenger number 00FU.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Obviously, the Aurora
See what I mean?
is down. The Aurora is down. It does not look good.
Okay. Does it look repairable?
I'm gonna have to say no on that.
Like, no, you don't think so? Or like, definitely no?
Definitely not. Yeah, it's done.
Come on, man! You know how expensive that shit was!
Well, yeah, I know how expensive it was. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I wasn't driving the damn thing.
Right? That's the type of shit that I'm thinking about, that I want to start making. You know what I mean? Something where like 4 people can like really just like, or for as little as 2 or even 1, like technically it's just him playing and then he's got his friend being the voice and blah blah. But I'm just saying, the point is like you can make like a movie out of a video game. You know what I mean? I think that would be cool. Is all I'm saying. I think that would be a lot of fun to like make content, but instead of just being funny people, like, oh, we're playing together, oh, Krusty and I are talking shit, or oh, blah blah blah, like make it a thing, a presentation, something that's like oh, I can't wait for next week's episode, you know, like, you know, find out next time on Dragon Ball Z type shit. I think it would be pretty fucking fun. You know, and something that could be probably made pretty easily. You know what I mean? Like this whole thing.
Like that guy over there. That's gross!
This is just him playing and their screen recording.
Oh, crash fish. Okay, they're crash fish. That makes sense. All right, shit looks pretty bad from here, but tell you what, maybe if I put some work in, I can just go over there and repair the damn thing.
Right, that's all in game. That's not like something they added.
Well, fuck.
All right, tools.
Right. And I was just having the idea that it would be kind of cool to like make a little content thing. You know what I mean? I think it would be a lot of fun. I think it would be not that hard to make. The only thing that I've ever had that was an issue when doing shit like this is just people not wanting to make the video. You know what I mean? That's really it. Is everyone like gets together, but then no one like wants to like make the video. They just want to play games. And I'm like, let's make something. You know what I mean? Like let's stop just playing a game and let's like make something that someone would want to watch. You know what I mean? And it doesn't have to be 7 Days to Die or Subnautica. It could be anything. It could be really anything if you really just think about it and like make a script. I mean, open world shit where a bunch of people can walk around and make it a little easier. But yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I really feel like it's a thing everybody could do. You know what I mean? Especially on survival type games that like need someone who can like build the house, where someone else got to go get the shit and then this other person's got to like fight the person. And it was like what I think is cool is like The Forest, for example, was a game where your kid gets kidnapped after your plane crashes, right? And you spend the whole game finding clues to getting your kid back. But when these guys played it, it was like they were looking for their son, you know what I mean? Or the guy, like he was looking for his son, and all the clues and all the people following around were all characters, and they were like actually like in the moment. Like the actual people playing the game, they knew what was gonna happen, but they like wrote a script around it. Like, okay, when my character finds out that my son was taken here because of this, and but they like made it a whole thing, and I think that would be pretty fucking hilarious, you know? Even if it's not always that, like, even if it's like a world like 7 Days or Minecraft where there's a world and a server and people go there and whatnot, even that could like turn into hijinks where it's like scripted stuff that can be turned into videos. So that's where my head has been lately, because I think I don't want to be a gimmick streamer. I don't want to put, I know I only have 0 viewers on my TikTok live and have 30 people come in. You know what I mean? I don't want 500 people watching me just because I'm playing a game that they like, and then the second I don't play that game, they don't want to be in chat anymore. And to just be a live streamer, you kind of have to do that. You know, like if you look at some of the people on TikTok, it's like the same live, right? Doesn't it feel like you're watching this? Not everybody, like I think Show and Shell does a very good job of making her live her own. But doesn't it kind of always feel like it's the same fucking live? Like you scroll and scroll and scroll and it's all the same video. It's all $100 reset. You know what I mean? Like, pay me $100, I'll delete my save file, or crowd control, or battles, or, you know, I don't know. It's always like the same formula, the same, you know, if you call me this, you're banned, and it's like written on the screen. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, because if it worked, everyone would have 400 or 500 people watching them. Everyone has like 30 people watching them. You know what I mean? Maybe 50, but even that is like, that's not quit your job numbers, you know? So I don't want to, if I don't want to do that, I can't just go live every day. You know what? I can't just like pop in a game and play it. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if I want to be the type of streamer where it's like this and I'm just fucking talking to you guys, there's not even music playing right now. I'm just spewing words into a microphone. I can't even see how many viewers I have. So for all I know, I'm talking to Peyton and Krusty. But like, in order to do this and have people watching and enjoying it, I need to be giving them something that they can connect with. And I think this, like, not making, like, I think the stream clips are good, but I think they're not, like, the main thing. They should be, like, sprinkles on top of, like, something that's actually being made, right? And I know that between music and gaming, I'd rather be making gaming content. But I want to make content. I don't want to just, like, play a game. You know what I mean? So, like, this is where my head's at with it, is like, okay, so if I want to do this for 10 more years, how am I going to do this? I was like, all right, well, I could, because like streaming, sometimes there's a better use of your time for your streaming career than streaming. Because like there's sometimes where like I have a bunch of shit where if I spent 4 hours editing clips like I spent 4 hours streaming today doing this, I'd have a lot more shit to post. Like, honestly, I'm not even done with Peyton's stream. I'm like halfway done with the clips from Peyton's stream I did with her. And I've done like 7-8 million streams since then. Like, I wanted to edit the Fortnite thing, the Delulu, but then I was like, nah, I don't want to put myself out there like that. I would rather be doing the retro thing. But like, I still have the Avatar streams that I haven't gone into yet. We did a whole playthrough of Shadows of the Damned, and I didn't edit any of that. You know what I mean? So like, in theory, you should probably just be spending a day fucking editing clips. You know what I mean? Because then I'd get all that runoff on. Because what I think is really working with the Pokemon thing right now is I was posting one every single day. I had to go fucking grind for the past few days, so I wasn't able to put one up yesterday. I'm probably going to make one when I hop off here, but posting every single day is like, people are starting to follow me that have Pokemon names. You know what I mean? Like Pokemon Rob followed me on YouTube. You know what I mean? Shit like that, because like they're seeing a video every single day of it, and it's building. You know what I mean? Yeah, and same thing for Peyton. So I think like the Pokemon thing is working. So that's another thing where I'm like, okay, this is still a popular thing that has a lot of people who are fans of it. You know what I mean? So like I feel like you could start making Pokemon content and it would still be relevant. You know what I mean? Nice. You should definitely screen record all those pulls, because that's a video, right? Yeah, man. That's where I've been thinking of what I want to do. Anyway, y'all, I will see you guys later. We now have Ace. So now that we're set up for Ace, I think the next thing is going to be setting up infinite rare candies, infinite master balls, and then try and get a shiny starter. Let's try and get a shiny starter. I think I'm going to make that the goal, right? Let's try and do the ace executable to get the starter. Fucking try and get a shiny whatever, Blaziken or whatever it is, with perfect EVs, and then see how long that fucking takes us to do. And then just go nuts. Be like, okay, what's the next thing we're gonna get? What's the next thing we're gonna get, dude? You know, I think that'll be fun. Just be like, get everything, bro. Yep, Mew, everything, dude. I'm telling you. Like, I'm thinking like, what would be like the most competitive Gen 3 team? And then like really think about it. And of course all the legendaries, just cuz, you know what I mean? They're fun. But put together like a perfect fucking team, and then like get them all perfect EVs and make them all shiny just to be that person. You know what I mean? Like just to play Scarlet Online and have fucking, you know, Gen 3 starters. Or Gen 3 starters that are all shiny, or what, a Gen 3 team. You know, actually, before we end, you know what I'm curious about? I have YouTube right here. Can a Gen 3 team compete in modern Pokemon? What's the most modern generation? Let me see. Let me go here. Can a Gen 3 team beat a Gen... What are we on? 8? Okay, so it says no, but wouldn't it be crazy to win with a Gen 3 team? Or even just to have them, just cause. But later generation Pokemon have stronger stats, more powerful movesets, and more potent abilities compared to Gen 3. Gen 8 teams benefit from mechanics introduced in later generations, such... But, like, can't you... Can't you give, like, Gen 8 moves to a Gen 3 Pokemon, or is it just like, nah? Oh. It's because you can't teach better moves to Gen 3 Pokemon. I see. But wouldn't it make a good video? Don't you think it would make a good video? Like, low-key. Don't you think it would make a good video to be like, I'm going to build a Gen 3 team and try and beat a Gen 8 or 9 team, you know, online, like legitimately, you know what I mean? That would be, I think that would be a good video. I think that could be a good video, dude. Yeah, dude. Honestly. And this is a Gen 3 team, but like, I don't know if the question is, if it understands the question, because what I'm asking is like, if I traded a Pokemon with no moves all the way up to a modern Pokemon game, and not that I wanted to trade it back to Gen 3, but I just wanted it to be in Gen 8, could I then teach modern moves to that Pokemon in the generation that it's in? Like, if you're just gonna leave it in 8. I don't know. Interesting. No, what I was saying is, can I teach moves, but like, it's basically a matter of, no, like, it's whatever moves that Pokemon has in the new game is what it is. But still, I think it would be cool to build a Gen 3 team in Emerald, make them all shiny, give them perfect EVs, and see if you can trade them up and beat a team in modern Pokemon, and see if you can beat them. You know what I mean? What I read is that you have to delete all of their moves in the battle tower and then use moves that are in the new game. But like, all I'm saying is, like, I think it would still make a good video to give a Pokemon excellent stats, like fucking perfect, and see if you can take on just some guy who put together a team of Gen 9, you know what I mean? And they didn't like sit there and EV train this Charizard to have this or have that, blah, blah, and just see, you know, I think that would be a good video. Anyway, I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow might be the last stream for a minute, but, Papa likes eating food. What can I say? Y'all are absolutely glorious human beings. That's right, everybody. We've reached the end of another amazing stream, but don't worry, I'll be back soon. I love you. Bye.